Oh good lord, dude, we're doing this stupid shit again. Watch this video first, actually.
This fish is trash. At least that's what people love to say on the internet.
Too oily. Really is.
Where'd you grow up eating it?
Down in Connecticut shoreline. Don't like it.
Okay, so it's not just people on the internet. A lot of folks, especially in the older generation, do not like bluefish. Or they have some kind of obscure recipe where you have to soak it in like Sprite or milk or something to get the taste out of it. But what if I told you that we sell out of our bluefish every single time we catch them? That's right, when we go out for them commercially, we can't get enough of the stuff. Our customers buy us out every time. So if bluefish is such a popular fish of ours, why does it have such a bad reputation?
All right, guys, I'm here with Roy Martin. Roy is the son of Kim Martin, and his family runs Captain Martin Seafood right here in Wellesley. And this is a fourth generation now? Fourth generation fishmonger family. What do you guys typically do with them?
Blues we typically fillet. You know, we sell them to restaurants, sell a lot in the store here, and they do, when they're super fresh like this, they'll sell them as a special in the restaurant. How are you, sir? Fresh bluefish from Cape Cod.
Nice looking fish.
Yeah, this will be the special tonight, yes sir.
But back to the question at hand, why is there so much hate for bluefish?
I feel like they've had a bad experience with blues because they might have had one that's sat around for a while. But, you know, we tell them that when they're this fresh, you know, it's a really good tasting fish, not very fishy, but, you know, a little more flavor than haddock or pollock or something like that. But there's no reason why you shouldn't eat bluefish, especially when it's this local.
In the words of Victor Glubin, Landshark Outdoors, there's no such thing as trash fish, just trash cooks. So, or maybe trash handling. Trash handling.
Yeah, trash handling.
Yeah.
See, bluefish is one of those fish where it really matters that you handle it correctly. This may come as a surprise to you, but most fish that you get at the grocery store is 3 to 4 weeks old at least by the time it gets to you as the retail customer. Fresh fish isn't supposed to go bad in your refrigerator after only 1 or 2 days. But because here in the United States, we favor volume over quality, most gigantic seafood companies make a very tiny margin off of a gigantic volume of low quality fish.
Jefferson?
Beautiful.
What do you think?
Good fish, so beautiful.
Yeah. Nice fish, huh?
This problem with the
He's eyeing down the camera.
industry is by no means specific to fish, and it's part of a much bigger conversation as to why it's so hard to get access to high-quality produce, meat, and fish in the United States relative to the rest of the world. But the beauty of bluefish is that you cannot get away with selling old fish. First, bluefish is very high in fat, and that fat can go rancid, meaning bluefish's shelf life is inherently bad. Secondly, bluefish is very high in histidine. Histidine is an amino acid that breaks down into histamine at warm temperatures. And if histamine sounds familiar, you've probably heard of like antihistamines, Benadryl, allergy medication. Your body's immune cells naturally produce histamine in response to an allergic reaction. But too much histamine and you might get something called histamine poisoning, which has very similar symptoms as an allergic reaction and can seriously hurt you. For this reason, the Department of Public Health takes bluefish very, very seriously. Not just anybody can sell bluefish. Even if you're a commercial fisherman with a commercial permit, you're not allowed to sell your bluefish from your boat directly to the general public because that's considered a public health risk. And it's not just bluefish that is susceptible to histamine poisoning. Mackerel, tuna, and mahi-mahi must be kept under strict temperature control. For those reasons, it's actually pretty difficult to sell a piece of bad bluefish. I mean, the drop in quality is just so noticeable. And I think for that reason, that's why so many people have had such a bad experience with bluefish. Some slimy fishmonger probably tried to sell them a fish because they didn't want to take that loss. So they sold a piece of bad fish to somebody who had never had it before and didn't know any better. But real family-owned fishmonger operations like Captain Martin's are able to sell hundreds of pounds of bluefish in a weekend because they're willing to go through the difficulty of buying fish directly from fishermen and turning it around quickly.
Yeah, I guess
15 bucks a pound is really good.
I've been working in here for a long time, since I was a little kid. So it's kind of a no-brainer for me to just hop right in. But I love it. I wouldn't do anything different. None of my friends do anything like I do, but it's fine. They love that I do it. They have a good time talking to me about fish because a lot of my friends like fish. So, it's fun. People know.
Hard to not.
And they've been, some of them have been coming here for like 30 years. So they know that they can trust whatever we give them. And we have lots of people that, in like early April, they'll start calling us asking for bluefish.
They know the seasons.
Yeah.
They know the seasons.
Oh yeah. People here, when you do the same thing for 30 years, so my grandfather, he actually worked all the way up until COVID. Limited, but he was working behind the counter, making dinners in the back and just making people happy every day.
Roy cuts just enough for the immediate needs of the retail display case, and then the rest of the fish get weighed before being put into a walk-in refrigerator.
LJ, can you help me
Yeah,
lift this thing? You feeling strong?
maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, they're nice lobster. They're huge. Or maybe it's just a.
Up on the scale.
An illusion, optical illusion.
We got 154.2. This is LJ right here. Little John, we call him.
What up, Little John? Are you like the Little John? Huh? You like the Little John? Like Turn Down for What? And do you know that reference? You too young for that reference? I'm old, bro. I'm here making Little John references, and he doesn't even know.
He was born in probably God, 2008, 2009.
Yeah.
I did not know Turn Down for What.
Dude, do you know who Little John is? Like
Lil Jon?
not that kid. I'm talking about like the rapper, like
Yeah,
Lil Jon.
Lil Jon.
Yeah, like Turn Down for What?
Of course.
Dude, he's like.
LJ is Lil Jon reincarnated.
Yeah, I told him, I was like, you know Lil Jon? He just like looks at me, and I'm like, dude, I'm old, bro.
Hey, Mary. How are you? Want to give that to Jordan?
In the walk-in refrigerator is quite literally thousands of dollars of merchandise, as well as a constant supply of ice. And as we mentioned earlier,
Never seen an ice machine like that.
Ice is an absolute must.
Later tonight, we'll probably separate them into two, submerge them under ice for a while, so they stay nice and cold. That's it. They'll probably all be gone tomorrow.
In a way, it's a good thing that bluefish is so prissy and requires special handling, because it exposes the deficiencies in our country's food system. And places like Martin's that have a vertically integrated fish market and restaurant are special.
I think I cooked for your
Picking the pin bones out.
like graduation from like elementary school or high school. High school. When
crazy.
Don't date yourself like that.
no, but yeah, no, I cooked. Yeah, he would come and he'd look over the window and he'd go, "Oh, what you doing?" He was so nice.
Now he's not.
No, he's still so nice.
No, he's not.
But he was like, like younger and
Timid, shy.
yeah. Now he's just not. Now he's just like lovely and handsome and hardworking, Yeah.
Do you fish yourself, Jordan?
Yes, I will be fishing tonight after work. And I was fishing yesterday for 6 hours with my kid, and then Frank and I went out on his boat. He just but the harbor was pretty gross last night. So we square these little bits off. Our guests are very particular, so we square these off and turn them into pate. And this is for Peter, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so what we're gonna do, okay, so what we're gonna do here, because this is for Peter, this is my favorite piece right here. But flavor-wise, this will be a little bit cleaner for him. Okay? So that's your fish. And if you want, because it's for Peter, you can come through and just take just a little bit
Hemoglobin off?
extra.
Or
of the blood.
myoglobin? What is it?
But totally unnecessary. Not necessary. Because again, this was caught by somebody we know. Bluefish is lovely, but if it's not handled correctly when it comes out of the water, it goes to crap. It gets like really soft, and like you go to do the fillet, and just like very fishy, but not in a fun way. This guy Skip, I used to have a restaurant in Newton. It was called Lumiere, and we would buy only Skip's bluefish. This guy Skippy has a little boat, and it's like all he does. And this time of year, you can throw anything into the water, and bluefish is going to eat it. But it very much matters like who's catching the fish and how it's handled, and whether it's going to a slurry or not. The guy that taught me how to do this, it's always mustard crusted. The mustard, the acidity in the mustard kind of helps cut through what little fishiness goes along with bluefish. And you don't need a ton. And so I never, ever, ever use nonstick pans for fish, except for bluefish. We have a lot of really nice seasoned pans here, but bluefish with the mustard and a nonstick pan, it's like an easy win. So we just got our first of the year Barrel Farm corn. There's a lady there, she's not there anymore, Joanne.
Corn on the
I heard
fish.
from on the phone forever. And then with a piece of fish that's really, really nice, we don't need to do all that much to it. The ingredients are really good. We're not gonna do a ton to them. And again, it's just really about sourcing. And that's become, like over the last 15 years, like a very big selling.
That's good with a knife.
There's a difference between people who talk about it and do it. These guys do a very good job. They know where everything comes from. We've also been in the industry so long that we get the first pick on a lot of stuff. And we get to work with people like you. This is just a little golden beet. The red beets are a lot earthier. The gold beets, you can just, you can even shave them and eat them raw.
Not bad, dude. Not bad at all.
So just like that, just light browning. And then she's just gonna go in the oven. So this is another weird thing. Most of the fish that we cook over here, we're bringing to in between 117 and 127. This is how we do everything. Bluefish eats a lot better at 140. For some reason, it just does. It's texture-wise. Sometimes if it is a little fishy, you take it a little bit further. But with fish like this, we don't need to worry about it. Nick, is this for service? So salsa verde is something that I serve with most fish. This one's super simple. It's just chopped parsley, shallots, capers, red wine vinegar, and olive oil. You can also add cornichons, like little happy tangy pickles if you want to. But in this rendition, we're not gonna do it. So this is just a red wine vinaigrette. This is like, people get really crazy with vinaigrettes, with all the ingredients and stuff. This is equal parts really good olive oil and really good red wine vinegar. And you just pour it in the bottle and then mix it up and you get a happy medium. And I don't know, it just works really well. So you don't have to like bust out a gram scale and everything. The zucchini and everything benefits from sitting for a couple of minutes. The vinegar kind of cooks it as if it were like a coleslaw or something. Do you like tomatoes? Okay, so we'll put a tomato in here too. Does Peter like tomatoes?
Yeah, that should be the real question. Is it Peter, not me?
I don't know. I feel like Peter will be picky about tomatoes, but we're gonna try.
Chef Jordan then pulls the beautiful piece of seared bluefish and begins plating it. First goes the fish, then is the beautiful summer salad with fresh summer tomatoes and squash. It's finished with the salsa verde and an herb oil that they make in-house.
So it's a mustard-crusted bluefish with seasonal vegetables and salsa verde.
That's really good.
It doesn't suck, I promise.
But of course we had to make Peter try it. Peter's an old-timer who works here at Martin's who hates bluefish.
Hang on, wait. Peter. Tell me what you told me before. What's the story of you and bluefish?
Don't like it.
Why don't you like it?
Too early.
Well, you're gonna try this one.
Did you grow up eating it?
Yep.
Come here. Yeah, come here.
Where'd you grow up eating it?
Down in Connecticut Shoreline.
Yeah.
Let me get his food.
Honest reactions.
The receipts on it.
Too oily for me. It really is. It's too oily. I don't know why.
Well, I appreciate the honesty. Well, you went for seconds though. What's all that about?
Well, we'll try it again.
But it's not super fishy, right?
No, not fishy. But this is too oily.
How do you feel about like mackerel?
Somewhere.
I hate that.
Salmon?
I love salmon.
Salmon's oily?
Yeah, but I like salmon.
Yeah. Well, thanks for trying something.
It's not. If it's cooked right, it's good.
I need to try that mackerel I bought.
It's good. Go home, put it on the grill. Smells.
Thank you.
Another bluefish head.
Yeah, a lot of the old timers out of New England, the old timers, not
Climber don't want it.
they don't want it
But a lot of them love it.
because back in the day, they didn't have ice. 50 years ago, ice didn't exist on boats. You want to try it?
Yeah, I'll try. Let me get you. This is Peter's.
After a while, I'll see you tomorrow.
I wasn't gonna tell you. I was just gonna let you use that fork.
I mean, it looks like a good piece of fish.
Pretty damn good.
Really? What's that taste like?
Can't go wrong with that. It's much more mild than I expected. I haven't had fresh bluefish in a long time.
When was the last time you had it?
Probably over 5 years. A lot of bluefish pate, but not fresh. So that's beautiful.
Fresh bluefish is a night and day product.
Yeah, that's really nice. Delicious.
Glad you like it. Leave your fork. I'm gonna try it. I don't mind sharing forks. No. Big piece. We got some of that golden beet, fish, a little bit of everything. Super good. I don't know what Peter's talking about, dude. This does not seem. It doesn't taste that oily.
Yeah.
It looks like.
Got it in his head.
I know, it really feels that way. I think Jordan cooked it like you said, like a little bit more than you'd cook like maybe average fish.
Very mild.
If no one told me it was bluefish, I don't know if I'd be able to guess it.
All the flavors that he puts in there combines really well. That's what I appreciate the most in cooking. Is like, how can somebody put like 10 different things into one and make it all feel good together?
Yeah, that's incredible. That's really good. I'm gonna try it with a tomato. Get a little more acid.
We're open Tuesday through Saturday. Lunch and dinner. This is a dinner special when it's coming in fresh. 5 to 9 Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 4 to 9 Friday, Saturday.
Come through, get some blues, or whatever else they have as a special.
Yeah.
Vertically integrated restaurant fishmongers. It's what you want. It's what you want when it comes to seafood. So, see you around.
See ya.
Ooh, this is a good video for me.
Smoked trout bagel. Wow. Yeah. All right. Good morning. We are at the trout hatchery,
Full sweat.
and today we're gonna follow the trout truck as it gets stocked. And right now, right over there, it is currently getting stocked.
Nice.
You guys?
Dude.
You don't want to get too close though. You gotta walk through there.
Got you.
Dude, listening to Hole in the Sky
For those of
too.
you who have no idea what you're looking at, this is a trout hatchery. It is a state-sponsored fish farm that raises trout solely for the purpose of releasing them into local ponds, lakes, and rivers. The money that comes from your fishing license goes straight to funding operations like this one. Trout stocking has been around the United States for a very long time.
Wait, that wasn't
It's a
Hole in the
great
Sky.
way to get kids out on the water. In my state, every spring and fall, the hatcheries load up these gigantic trout trucks and
No more
travel
tears?
the state, releasing these trout into local bodies of water. They then share the information on a publicly available database.
That was a
so you
really
know
dumb
exactly
guess.
where you could catch them.
Do you guys come back here throughout the day to get more fish or no?
Yeah, we'll come back for multiple loads throughout the day.
In Southeast Mass, we have the luxury of having a hatchery in our backyard, so we can come back and do multiple loads. Yeah.
So last year I made a video here with the kids. I brought my niece and nephew because you can
Dude.
feed these fish with the little pellet feeders. I don't see them though. Oh, there it is, right there. If we really wanted to be sweaty, we would put a quarter, we would get the feed, and we would bring it to wherever they're
No,
sucking.
you know what you do?
What?
I've done this
The
before.
sand trick, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the sand trick.
Pebbles work better. You can
Yeah.
toss them.
Yeah.
Check the stupid fish.
I've been that guy.
Why learn how to be a better fisherman? Just change the rules of the game and cheat.
Okay, there's the trout truck. We're gonna follow the trout truck today.
I feel so sweaty, bro. This doesn't feel right. This feels like it's wrong to do.
hilarious. What
But he's just waiting for us.
Are they like fueling up?
I don't know. Just ask him. Just roll down your window. Be like, oh, we want to film you guys talking. Maybe letting air out of the tires so they can get into certain spots.
It's because they're fucking sweaty, man.
Dude, I could not feel like a bigger bum right now. I'm following the trout truck. Me and Mike are following the trout truck. To be fair, it's like to make a video of the stocking process and whatnot.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Cam, now you're an even bigger
To be fair, this was not my idea at all.
It was my idea, baby. Let's go.
This was not.
You guys are literally spawn camping.
Yeah, it's literally spawn camping.
Watch us lose the truck.
That would be embarrassing.
It's a totally perfect use of free will. So what do you think the guys think? Do you think they're like these f***ing sweats?
No, I've literally asked them before. I was like, do you guys have people follow the truck off? And the guy was like, yeah, people like way outside the gate. They think they're being sneaky and they think they can get away from. They think they can like hide. But like we notice exactly what cars are following us the whole ride. And he's like, sometimes people follow us for like an hour, and then they turn around because they're like, oh, this is too far out of the way. So hopefully that's not today. Little do they know.
We have nothing to do
today.
Some of us are on administrative leave, so...
Let's see if this minivan is a potential sweat. What's that sticker?
But there's no room to get in. I'm just gonna have to follow behind.
The thing is, I don't know if there are too many people that are on a weekday morning who don't have day jobs that would go through this much effort to catch stock trout.
You're making me feel really bad about myself right now. Can you put them on the hook for me?
No, can you please do that?
No. No.
Trout just got off the main road, and looks like they're headed towards a pond.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
Uh-oh.
This is the one we're doing.
We're gonna say what's up.
I want to watch him. I bet he backs right up.
Remember us?
I mean, it's cool though.
Oh, baby.
Dude, look at them go. Those are good sized trout too.
Look at all those trout. I thought you guys usually have like a tube.
I'm not a clue what that guy just said.
Well, that was quick. Hurry up, it's cool. You're gonna want to see it. Hurry up.
So it's four chambers, something like that.
It's kind of cool.
I know, it's super cool. This makes me happy to pay my fishing license fee every year. Look at them all. You can pick one up. Are you gonna throw a fistful of sand, see if they respond to it?
I don't know if they will immediately.
I think they're scared. They're shocked.
Oh, no way you let that back out. Take that shit home, man.
Oh my gosh. Look at that one.
Look at this. Do you see many like this? Well, sometimes the small.
Oh, he's deformed.
Look at that.
Wild.
That is the smallest rainbow I've seen. He's a little. Hang on, you wanna go?
Look at this guy. They're so confused.
Come again?
No, we do YouTube videos. Thank you for indulging us.
So, anyways, I started casting. Herring and stock trout.
I mean,
I bet this
I
place
see.
has
giant.
f***ing toads.
Yeah. Alright, so the weather isn't great. We're casting into the wind, but it's alright. Cam's out there. I don't know if you can see him. He's casting with a spoon with waders. I don't got waders, so I'm on the bank and I'm just fishing power bait. Just like a good old townie. And we'll see if these fish bite.
Throw a bunch of rocks to bait him in.
Oh, just got picked up. Come on, I got one. I got one. I'm the best fisherman there is on the Cape. Nobody catches more stockies than me. You hear me? Oh, I know Cam's crashing out because I'm out fishing him. Got my fish. Alright guys, there you have it.
Decent trout.
There's the first rainbow trout of the morning.
Good color.
I worked really hard for this one, you know. So this one's going home with me. We're gonna cook them, and we're gonna make some smoked trout. So I'm gonna do this as humanely as possible. First things first, we gotta bonk this guy. Put him out of his misery. And it looks brutal, but trust me, it's better than suffocating. Now he dead. And now we're gonna bleed him, we're gonna pop his gill. Just so that fish stays as fresh for as long as possible.
Yep, don't want the blood stuck in there.
Right behind the gill. Pop it, and now he's gushing blood. There he is. Water's nice and cold, so I'm not super worried about ice or anything like that. It's like 40 degrees today, which is the temperature of a refrigerator. Now let's get 2 more, because here in Massachusetts, the limit is 3 per person per day.
Gold, dude, they're gold.
Looks jaundiced. Hey, you're coming home with me.
Doesn't say anything about fishing it. Fish stocking list. Oh shit, we found it.
biggest limit on the Cape, baby. That's why they call me Tackle to the People.
Dude, we should go get Sabiki rigs and see if we can get a couple at once.
You're having too much fun with this, bro.
1908. You want a little bag?
No thank you. Save the turtles. Alright. Look at them grunting the waders, keeping me nice and dry.
This is Gore-Tex. This is what I would wear if I was recreational fishing, which I am right now. Obviously for commercial we wear the heavy duty bibs and whatnot, but this is super comfortable Gore-Tex material. Nice and light, keeps me dry from the splash, from the wind, and the fish slime.
You didn't smash that one hard enough.
15% off. I really think that the only acceptable reason to do something like this is if you are disabled, retired, or unemployed.
I don't think unemployed is a valid excuse.
Yeah, me
I
neither.
think it makes
That's the number of fish they stocked.
Because instead of looking for a job, you're falling.
They haven't stocked for 2026 yet.
Yes. So disabled and retired.
And kids. I think if you're like
Kids,
under the age of like 8,
Yeah, if you're a kid, you can do it.
get away scot-free.
I think if you're like
Early January through spring.
like has a job and you're doing this,
Major preseason stocking starting in March.
it's a little suspect.
And I think it makes it worse. It's gonna piss a lot of viewers off.
Fish stocking program.
Like 15.
How to find a stocked lake.
So we're back home and I'm going to show you the easiest smoked trout recipe in the world. I've been doing this for years and obviously I'm very busy. I do a lot of stuff and doing like a full-blown cold smoke. Ain't nobody got time for that when you got other things to do. So this to me is like the easiest smoked trout recipe that gets good enough. It gets you like 80% of the way there. This to me is what I do every single time.
Aurora trout. I don't know what Aurora trout is.
First, we gotta clean our trout. These are
Oh, those are nice trout.
our trouties. Alright, so here's our trouties. As you can see, still nice and slimy. We bled them, so these are
August 1st.
stay fresh for a long time. First things first, we want to gut these suckers. So I just got a nice little stout knife here, and then we're gonna go in the vent, the butthole,
Okay, so we can't get those ones.
and just make a little hole here and go all the way up to the throat. Here's the vent. Right in between the two fins. We're gonna go all the way up to the top. You don't want to cut too deep, otherwise you're gonna puncture those guts, and it's gonna make a mess. So here's all our guts. The next thing I like to do is I like to go behind the gills here, and I just run my finger up, like that. That separates the gills
Heart.
from the collars. And then lastly, I pull the throat. There's a connection point here, right at the top. Pop that. And now you can pull out all of the guts in one go, just like that.
Nice.
Ta-da. And these guts here, these are going right in the bag. So looking inside our trout here,
How you doing with the bloodline?
cutting off the head in a little bit. We're not going to be using that. We have this little bloodline here. I'm going to just run my finger across it. People say this is like the kidney. Like so. And that's it. This guy's ready to be rinsed. We're gonna move on. That's what I like to do. I like to do one step to all the fish, like an assembly line. That way, if you're doing a lot of fish, you kind of get into the habit of doing that one motion. Right into that bag. So this right here, this little bubble here, this is the fish's swim bladder. You see how it inflates?
Oh, weird.
So the fish inflates and deflates this to move up and down in the water column. So it's actually a very crucial organ for them. And actually, in Asia, they have a dish called fish maw, where they take fish bladders and
Yeah, they don't waste a single thing.
they dry them, and then it's like a stir fry dish. I've never had it, but apparently it's a delicacy in Asia. And then here's our big chunger.
Discord.
this one was a female. See those eggs? We got roe here. Little trout eggs. So normally, I actually would not recommend you to rinse fish with fresh water. It gets the meat mushy. But because the inside of this cavity is still protected by that
Membrane.
like invisible membrane, we can rinse out the inside.
The
No problem.
stomach lining.
But if this was like exposed fillet, you don't want to be rinsing that for sure. I probably popped something when I was cutting, but it's okay. It's not a big deal. So here's our beautiful clean trout. We can cook these as is right now if we wanted to, but I'm gonna go a step further. To me, this is the difference maker. This is the secret to having an incredibly short cook time on the smoker and having the smoke flavor really permeate through that meat. It takes a little bit of practice and a little bit of skill, but once you get the hang of it, I think it's 100% worth it. And that is skinning. We are going to skin these trout by hand. If you watch my videos, you know that I do this to all my trout, but the secret to doing this is just taking your time. I wouldn't say it's super intuitive your first time, but I think after doing a couple, you'll get the hang of it. I'm gonna cut the head off since we're not using it anyway. And that will be our entry point.
I like to leave the head on.
So head's off, and we're gonna enter through up top here. So I'm gonna get my fingernail here, and you wanna hear that sound of like tearing paper. Hear that? That's what we want to hear.
I guess he's smoking it whole, right? I guess that's what you're supposed to do when you smoke the fish.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my fingernail like it's a knife. I'm just gonna gently work around that trout. Hear that? That's what we want to hear. And I'm just gradually working my way down that trout. See that? See how the meat kind of pulls up? So I'm just gradually using my finger to separate the meat from the skin while I'm working my way down that fish. And you might be noticing I'm missing kind of this belly meat here. I'm not worried about it. This is the belly and rib section. We're gonna save the skin, so we're gonna get all that meat back when we cook, so don't worry. And then for this, to make it past this little, this anal fin here, I just make a cut. And then you can keep going. So now we have this entire side of the trout now skinned. Now I'm gonna flip the trout over and we're gonna do the other side. Hear that kind of tearing paper sound? And then once you get most of it, you can pull the rest off like a sock. Like that. And now we have our skinned trout with the skeleton in. And like I said, it's not necessarily the most perfect job, but this is still a much larger meat retention than if you were to fillet and skin this fish. So this to me is the most superior.
What am I
method
looking
to
at?
Getting the most meat possible and getting that skin off. So we're now left with this inside out skin, and as you can see, there's the belly meat on both sides.
Oh, I opened the transcript. That's not what I wanted to open.
Right side in, like so. And then we want to open this up like a sheet of paper. So I'm going to do one cut, like that. And now we have our trout skin. Look at that. Look at that beautiful trout skin all in one piece. That's what we want to see. So we are going to fry this up and we are going to smoke this guy. But yeah, this didn't take long at all. I mean, I've been doing this for like 5 years now. This method, and you know, I think I did that trout in maybe 3 minutes. So to me, it's well worth it. Doing this to 3 trout maybe takes another 3 to 5 minutes, maybe even 10 minutes if you're really, really slow because it's your first time. That could save you hours in the smoker to get the same amount of result as far as flavor. So,
Fair enough.
let's keep it moving.
Smoking fish is something I want to try next for sure. down here.
That sound is so satisfying. Another place that people can get hung up on is the the dorsal fin here up top. So if you just kind of
Fish
rip right through it,
species.
sometimes you rip the dorsal fin out, which is no good. You really want to be gentle when you're getting over the dorsal fin section, just so that you don't rip out the dorsal fin by accident like that, like what I just did. Because like, look, you end up losing a lot of meat, but that's fine. We're just gonna keep going. And boom, fish number 2. This actually was surprisingly a cleaner job, even though it was a smaller fish. We're going to cut, and that is trout skin number 2. Ta-da! Trout skin number 2. Having all the meat exposed like that just gives you way more surface area for the smoke. And that way we don't have to fillet the fish. Because filleting a fish this small, you end up losing so much of that meat.
Salmon is closed. Brook trout open all year. Brown trout open all year. Lake trout. 4th Saturday in May, so no lake
I'm gonna
trout.
wash up real quick just because we are done tickling trout. This is Mackenzie's hand scrub. This is a fisherman's hand scrub to get the smell of fish off your hand. This stuff is incredible. Cam actually was the one who put me on. So
Lake is all year. Rainbow is all year.
lemon scented sand. I don't know. It's a natural soap with lemon essential oil and a walnut husk, and stuff works. It gets the smell of fish off your hands, especially trout. It's got like a really distinct smell. It is now a staple for me whenever I cook fish to have Mackenzie's as the cleanup. I mean, here, flip the camera up. What's that smell like?
Lemon.
Does it smell like
good.
trout?
No.
Do you smell trout anymore?
Not at all.
Mackenzie's Fisherman's Hand Scrub. I'll put you on. So we have our clean trout here, all 3 of them, and now we're just gonna do a super quick dry brine. Just salt and brown sugar. Which sounds crazy, I know, but the brown sugar really helps just as far as giving the texture that we want. It gives it like this nice, sticky, taffy texture, as well as offering some sweetness. So we're gonna do equal parts brown sugar, equal parts salt. This is just regular table salt. And again, I know people are gonna be like, that's not a real brine, blah, blah, blah. It might not be, but it works.
Oh, wait, actually, I think I saw something about splake on here, right?
This method is for people that want to get smoked trout from the fish that they just spent all day catching, and they don't have a whole lot of time after they got home, after getting off the water, and they want to smoke a trout. I think this gets you 80% of the way there. We're just gonna give it a sprinkle. You want to get all sides of this trout. Ideally you want to get inside it too, but like I said, my hands are already clean and I ain't trying to get them trouty again. So we're gonna let this sit for an hour and change. We basically want kind of the surface to become all tacky. So if you can look closely, you can see the kind of granulated sugar and salt, and then you have kind of this syrupy texture here. We want the salt and the sugar to dissolve and to go into the fish. So for me, that takes 2 hours, an hour, I don't know. I'm gonna go do something else and then come back and check on it and see how it's doing. So this right here is just a super basic kettle grill. What we're gonna do is we're gonna start the coals, get them all lit, and then we're gonna move them to one side and put the fish on the other side so it's indirect heat. Careful. Alright, so we're looking pretty good. Our fire's roaring and our charcoal's on top. You can hear it crackling. So we just need to wait for these coals to get hot and we're ready to go. Fire is looking good. All those coals are nice and white, and we got a nice big piece of wood there that's just gonna smolder once we cover it, and that's gonna be the thing producing our smoke. You can see the piece of wood under it's already caught on fire. That's what we want. You can see that it released all this water. The salt drew out all this moisture. And it's kind of like this syrupy consistency. The salt's also firmed up the fish's texture a little bit. So that's what we want. We want that like tackiness. And now these guys are going on.
Now we're gonna cover, and I'm gonna just crack those holes just barely. And I always do the holes on the opposite side of the food. That way the smoke goes this way and up through the holes. All right, it's been about
On the same side as the food, you mean?
Take a look. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. These are nice and firm. Looks like it's it's cooked all the way through. Looks like. Yep, comes right off. That's what we want. We want to be cooked enough that the meat falls right off. And for this next step, I gotta make family dinner, so we're gonna head over to my brother's and I will finish the recipe there. I'm gonna pull these and we're gonna finish the recipe over at his place. It's important that you do this while this is still warm, because if you put this in the refrigerator and do it like tomorrow, then the bones are gonna stick to the meat and it's very hard to get off. So you gotta do it while this is still warm. And look at how easy that meat comes off. That's how you know that you cooked it right. If it needs to go longer, then this is the trout, buddy.
Okay.
Can I eat a piece?
Okay. Raw?
No, it's cooked.
What do you think? Great.
Good?
Yeah.
Smoky?
Yeah.
Does it taste like pine?
Tastes like
Fish.
cold?
Like smoke?
Yeah.
So here's our skeleton, all deboned. Look at all that. Almost perfect. I have a little pieces of rib bone that made its way into there, but we'll go through it after just to make sure there are no big pieces of bone. And it's just that easy. Perfectly cooked, falls right off the bone. You just got to be a little gentle about it.
Wait. There's 3.
Yeah, I cut 3. That's one limit.
Okay.
How many trout have you caught?
1.
You caught more than that.
2.
I think you caught 3 trout in your life.
Not a bad start.
Do you remember?
No. But I remember about the big bass that was huger than my whole leg.
One thing that you do got to be conscious of is pin bones. You see these little bones right here that are raised? So you have a line of pin bones that goes all across the trout here. They're thin.
Because it's not a stock
and
zone,
really
it's just
small.
it has it
I try
there.
to take out as many as I can. See how small they are?
I got to try.
But if we're making pate, usually you don't notice them. I'm going to go through and try to take out as many as I can, just because I'm cooking for other people. If I was cooking for myself, I wouldn't even bother. Again, it's something that you can cut out if you're filleting fish, but you know, if you skin fish, if you fillet fish of this size, you're talking about cutting into your yield so much. If you start deboning, deskinning fillets like that, that's why I don't do it typically. So here's our smoked trout, completely.
It's really good.
There's probably pin bone or 2 in there. This can be eaten as is. You can put it right on a bagel with cream cheese and it's gonna be dynamite, but I like taking it a step further. Got here our cream cheese.
5, 10.
Then I go chopped jalapenos. The juice. We need the
What
juice
does this
to kind of
mean?
loosen up the cream cheese. Then we're gonna chop it up. Paprika. This helps give it some color. Nice little red color. Tabasco sauce. This gives it some acidity and also helps us get a little bit of a looser texture and a redder color. And then to really kick things up a notch, we're gonna add some fresh herbs. So we got scallion. I like a lot of scallion. I like it nice and chunky. And then we're doing also just a little bit of dill. So that'll give it some nice brightness. What is he doing? Oh, that looks diabolical. All right, and that is ready. Gonna give it a taste. It's very good. All right, now we're doing the trout skin. Hope you didn't throw it out, because this is like the best part. At least this is the one that the kiddos look forward to the most. We're gonna crisp this up. This is just a carbon steel pan, nice and hot. And we're gonna lay it all flat. No oil. Trout skin is pretty oily.
Yep.
And
Yeah,
all
it
that
shrinks
meat
up.
that we lost when we skin the fish, we're gonna get back. As my buddy Reed the fishmonger says, the more we use, the less we take. And I want it to be like a medium heat, so that oil from the trout skin can come out and crisp it up a little more. It's like nice and bubbly. All that natural fat coming out of that fish. Flippy, flippy.
Oh, here they are.
Ho, 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 ho. That's what we want to see. Nice and crispy. Listen to that. Look at that. Beautiful, crispy brown. Don't forget the collars. Beautiful. All that meat is now cooked, seared. You can eat it right off the skin.
Oh, that sounds really fucking good.
Everything bagel, untoasted, because if you need to toast a bagel in order for it to be crunchy, then
This is
it's
zone
not a good bagel.
15.
Beautiful. Ready? Smoked trout bagel.
Oh, I didn't realize quite how far that is.
One for each.
It's not too bad. It's like an hour.
What do you say? What do you say?
Thanks.
What do you think? No good?
Oh my gosh, that's so good.
Okay, weird shot.
Chips. Wow. Your favorite. Is your favorite?
Oh man. Okay.
That's the review.
I don't want these kid shots, so this is weird. Don't put your kids on the internet.
This fish was nearly fished. to
Sorry, I'm just looking at
extinction.
something here.
Cod is one of the most consumed fish in the United States, and its history stems back hundreds of years to a time when Europeans would travel to North America, fill up their ships with thousands of pounds of cod, and then sail back home.
Oh.
The particular spot in which the cod fishing was really good is of course named after the fish, Cape Cod, but sadly because of hundreds of years of overfishing, the cod numbers aren't like what they used to be. You can
In
still
91?
commercially fish for
What the
cod,
fuck?
though the regulations, understandably so, are very strict. Today you're going to see what it takes to commercially fish for cod, haddock, and anything else that we catch.
What is up, guys? It is a cold and rainy afternoon. It's about 12 o'clock in the afternoon. It is early April, first week of April, so it is still quite cold. It's about 40 degrees today and rainy. Huge shout out to Grundens. If you guys want to use code T2P, you can get a discount on commercial fishing grade rainwear.
With me is also Captain Cam Faria, and together we are hoping to catch enough fish to make a paycheck.
What tool? What plate you running?
Hey, yo, be cool.
But as it is with all types of commercial
Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna
you don't
find
know what you're
any.
catch until you start catching them. So while our intentions are to catch cod, haddock, and other various types of ground fish, it all depends on what's biting.
I just been keeping my poise, made by the millions but still unemployed. They text me about green but not on Android. She not my shorty, she filling the void. I make the sounds that cut through the noise. Biggie and Manly chilling with boys. Put down the liquor, start drinking LaCroix.
Alright guys, the rain is letting up. We've arrived at the spot, and now it is time to drop anchor. We're in about 150 feet of water, and you have to set an anchor like you would if you were sitting in 10 feet of water, so it can kind of be a pain sometimes. A lot of line, a lot of anchor, and since I'm the only person on the boat,
That means he gets to wrap it up.
So Cam set up the drift right over the fish, and I dropped the anchor. Then, while Cam set the line, I proceeded to bait every single one of our rods. And the bait that we're using today
There's
is
clam?
pretty disgusting. It's
It is
whole
a-
clam belly. Clam
Yeah.
bellies are such an effective bait for the same reason why they're super annoying to deal with. They do not stay on the hook very well. And because they don't stay on the hook very well, you inevitably have bits of clam fall off of your hook as you're fishing. That in turn draws more fish to the area. So when you're fishing
Oh.
for ground fish like cod and haddock, you might not get them right away. You have to build a bite and keep those fish under the boat by constantly dropping down fresh bait.
So That's how you get around the legality of chumming water.
Acadian.
Nice Acadian.
Good one.
We didn't get a single one of those earlier.
The very first fish that hit the deck was not a cod or a haddock. This is an Acadian redfish. Still a tasty fish in its own right. Not our target species, but still sellable. So Cam threw him in the box and he kept fishing. And that was when we found our target species.
Oh, that's a good cod.
Cam had
Not
caught
bad.
a codfish, and even though this cod was too short to keep, it meant that the marks that we're seeing on the sonar were the correct fish that we were looking for. So I picked up a rod in order to start contributing to the day's catch.
This is a good one, whatever this is. Oh, that's a toad cod. Look at that. Look at that guy.
All our clam bellies finally started drawing in some bigger codfish. But let's get back to the matter at hand. What made codfish nearly go extinct? Well, to make a long story short, people had been fishing for cod essentially unregulated for over 500 years. The first traveling cod fishermen were the Basques in the early 1500s, an indigenous European ethnic group that absolutely whacked the cod and then brought it back to Europe to sell to Catholics during the holidays. Kind of a nasty business model if you ask me. Then came the European explorers, like the French, British, and of course, the Portuguese, who in the late 1500s heard about the bite and all wanted a piece of it, especially the Portuguese.
Oh, don't even get me going on the Lisa patties.
Combine that with major advancements in fishing technology,
It's like, I'll be right back.
trawling and freezing, and the result is cod nearly going extinct. That's right, the fish, which once had an estimated population of over 7 million tons in the 1500s, had about 1% of its historic levels in the 1990s. So where does that put us today? Well, Cam and I are allowed to catch 25 pounds of cod. That is not a lot of cod, and probably only covers the cost of fuel on a commercial trip. Compare that with haddock, where with the same permit you can catch 1,000 pounds per trip. So to make a long story short, cod, the fish that was once considered so plentiful that you could fill your boat to the brim with them, is now one of the most regulated fish that we catch commercially.
With the weather getting warmer here in the Northeast, the fisherman side of me gets really excited, but the non-fisherman side of me can feel a little bit overwhelmed sometimes. As someone who struggled for years with comparison and perfectionism, honestly, social media sometimes can suck a lot of the fun out of fishing. That's why I want to talk to you about today's sponsor, BetterHelp.com. BetterHelp.com connects you with the right therapist to deal with whatever it is that you're going through, and may even help you discover some things about yourself that you weren't aware of before. Spring is supposed to be an amazing time for you to go out and experience new things, enjoy the warm weather, and even go outside and have a fun day of fishing. But for a lot of people, myself included, sometimes you end up doing things just so that you can post about it on social media. If you find yourself perpetually on your phone comparing yourself to your family and friends, then you're probably missing out, and there might be something to talk about there. Don't let your spring and summer activities get taken over by comparison. As they say in the lifting world, comparison is the thief of joy. And going to therapy is not a sign of weakness. It's a sign of strength, because you're choosing to identify a problem and deal with it head on instead of avoiding it. Visit BetterHelp.com/tackle to enjoy 10% off on your first month of therapy, or click on the link in the description.
The fishing had picked up. In addition to the cod, we were catching a lot of haddock.
Downsizing the clam really helped. Stays on the hook better because I'm using like the meaty part.
However, the work was still far from over because all these fish needed to be cleaned. And because we usually sell our fish either directly to retail customers or directly to restaurants, we had to also sell these fish, which is the last thing you want to do after a day on the water.
Alright guys, fishing has been super productive. I'm gonna walk you through some of the ground fish that we're catching here because it's not all the same. You know, you guys are probably used to going to the grocery store and being able to pick your favorite fish. But from a fisherman's standpoint, it's not always like that. You catch a lot of fish that you didn't expect to catch. But thankfully today we have a lot of fish that are all very usable. I mean, pretty much 99% of the fish that we've caught today are all fish that we're trying to harvest that are sellable to both our retail market and the restaurants that we're working with. So I'm gonna walk you through a couple of these. All right guys, so these are haddock. You guys are probably used to getting these on the menu of your favorite, maybe fish and chip spot. Oh, he's bleeding profusely. Really, really delicious fish, very mild meat. That's typically why people like to get haddock. But believe it or not, this fish has a lot more flavor than just being a mild whitefish that you fry up. Fun fact about the haddock, you'll notice that right here there's a little dark spot. And that dark spot, the myth goes that
when Jesus caught a fish, he reached in the water and grabbed the fish. The devil was jealous, so he tried to catch the same fish. So Jesus caught a cod. Devil reaches in the water and he caught a haddock. So he left this little dark thumbprint here that they call the devil's thumbprint. So this is our line-caught haddock. All right, guys. So this crazy snake-looking fish is called a cusk. This is the same thing, a very delicious white, mild white fish that if fried up, you probably couldn't even be able to tell the difference between this, a cod, and a haddock. The only difference is that they look crazy. Look at it, it looks like a dragon or something like that. But delicious, we're gonna use this, we're gonna sell it. Delicious fish. As this fish here is super special, this is an Acadian redfish. This is a cold water fish that grows about this big. This is even considered like a larger one. The only thing is they grow about this big, so their fillets aren't very large. So if you were to get a fish like this at the grocery store, recommend definitely eating it whole. So scale it, gut it, and you can grill it whole, and it's very delicious. And the most famous fish in the bunch that we're catching today is, of course, the cod. And this is a very famous fish, obviously, because of Cape Cod.
Red cod? Cape cod, I don't know.
Abundant cod fishery for many, many, many years before it was fished to oblivion. But because of fisheries management, this fish is now back in numbers. Rod and reel, we're allowed to catch somewhere between 25 to 100 pounds of this fish, depending on the license that you have. So fish like this, great keeper size, great eating, beautiful for table fare. Minimum keeper size for commercial is 19 inches. And this guy is well beyond that. This is a big one. So line caught cod doesn't get any better. One thing about ground fish is that it's industry standard that fishermen gut them before they sell them. Reason for that is because ground fish in particular, their organs can actually make the meat rot quicker. So something you gotta do.
Yeah, take the guts out and bleed them.
Every single one of your ground fish. So cod, haddock, cusk, those all count as ground fish. And you gotta be quick, especially on a day like this. The sun's gonna set in about an hour, as you can see around me. So I'm working as fast as I can to make sure that all these fish are gut before we bring them to who's buying. Alright guys, so you take our fish and then I pop the throat. Then take a knife, come up through the vent, all the way up in between those fins, split the fish right in half. Then I grab the base of the gills. This is the most important part. This gives you the ability to pull out all those gills and the guts all in one go. Pull at the base of the gills here, and then you want to yank. Not too hard, but yank enough to disconnect it at the base, and as a result, all those guts will come out in one shot. Just like that. See? All empty. For the most part. Give that a dunk. And this fish is clean. Look at these moochers right here. Look at these moochers.
So Cam and I started gutting these fish as quickly as possible because we wanted to get home. And as you can see, the sun was quickly setting. But when the fishing's good, it's kind of hard to leave.
What do we got?
I murder him. We got double head eek. The fans know I murder him. Is that a thing?
They know you murder them.
No, but like, do they know that I say that?
No.
Maybe I shouldn't say that then.
I catch them. Hold on.
I ethically.
What you do?
So Cam finally stopped fishing and we both started gutting. And since most of these fish are going to a restaurant and they wanted a specific number of fish, we had to count every single one.
38.
We ended up with about 100 fish. We brought them straight to row 34 to meet with Chef Jeremy Sewell. Jeremy's a homie not just because he buys our fish, but he makes it easy for us to sell to a restaurant. Most restaurants have a very specific spec. They have a very specific menu item that requires a very specific fish of a very specific size. And as you saw in our day, we as fishermen control none of that. So as a result, most restaurants buy from wholesalers whose seafood can range from a couple days old to a few weeks old. So you sacrifice freshness for for predictability. And as a restaurant in America, a lot of times that's more important because your average American diner is usually pretty satisfied with cheap, low-quality fish, even if it's been previously frozen or it's weeks old. However, Chef Jeremy and Row 34 frequently go out of their way to buy local, fresh seafood, even though they can make more money sourcing from lower quality places.
Okay, so this is cod, local spring cod. And what we did, this is such a classic dish, is we cured it in salt. So essentially to make salt cod. Cod shaped the planet. Europeans would come over in search of cod that was so plentiful in the North Atlantic that they used to say you could walk across the backs of cod across Cape Cod Bay. There's a reason it's called Cape Cod, because there were so many cod. So from Canada down south of Cape Cod, it really shaped the economy. It was a huge food source. And what they would do to travel with it, and you have to think all these years ago there was no boats with refrigeration, so they would salt it. Salt was plenty. So what they would do is they would cure it in salt and stuff it in barrels, and that's how they traveled with it back to Europe, and they would have salt cod. We don't cure it as much as they do because we don't need to. We're not really preserving it. We're changing the texture, we're changing the flavor, and we certainly have salt cod, but little different outcome is what we're looking for here. So we're just going to gently rinse the salt off, and you can see how it takes on a different texture as the salt pulls all the moisture out of it. And you can salt it for a long time, and then the longer you salt it, sometimes you need to soak it in cold water for a little while to draw some of the salt out of it before you cook it. So we just did a 24-hour cure, get all that salt off. That's kind of what it looks like. Just gonna put it in a little cold water just to sit for a minute, just to make sure I got all the salt off of it. We're gonna kind of make a classic salt cod fritter. We're just gonna mix this with potato, herbs, lemon, and bread it and fry it. And this is one of my favorite ways to eat salt cod. Okay, so we just let this soak for a few minutes. Make sure we get all the salt out of the nooks and crannies. Just gonna cut it into a couple of pieces here. You can kind of see the texture is so much different. You know, it kind of gets this leathery quality to it, which is kind of what we're looking for. Put it in the pot. And we're going to cover it with milk. And we're just going to slowly cook it. And we're just going to let that kind of poach in the milk. Helps keep the color, helps out draw some of the salt out. Lactic acid helps flavor and break that down. And while that's cooking, we're going to cook some potatoes that we're going to mix together with the salt cod.
I can't remember the name of what he's making. Did he say?
We're just going to let that kind of poach in the milk. Helps keep the color, helps out draw some of the salt out. Lactic acid helps flavor and break that down. And while that's cooking, we're going to cook some potatoes that we're going to mix together with the salt cod.
Oh, just potato. Potato, some type of herb and lemon zest.
So we just have some boiled russet potatoes here, and so we don't have a lot. So I'm going to go old school. We're just going to mash them up with a fork. So they're cooked through, but just barely through. You don't want them super mushy. You don't want them super wet.
Any particular type of potato?
These are Yukon Golds, but you can use russets. You can use whatever. Little for just fresh chopped herbs thrown right in there.
What herbs are those?
That's parsley and tarragon, a little chive. Great herbs for fish. Plenty. I like just a little Aleppo pepper in there. It looks pretty. It's got adds a little spice to it. I don't season with any salt. There's plenty of salt in the cod.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's kind
My
of.
eyes are so dry.
So when it kind of starts to fall apart, that's when we kind of know it's cooked. Not like crumbling, but it's you can tell it's kind of breaking. Still nice and firm.
Made some nice fish today. Marinated it in hot sauce for a day, and then just put some salt and pepper on it,
So we got our cod. So you see how this
and
falls apart?
pan seared it.
We're just gonna let it flake right into our potato mixture. You know, before we salted it, all the bones and everything already came out. Just dry it off. So it's about equal parts potato and cod. And then we just kind of mix that all together. So what I am going to do is just put a little bit of breadcrumb right in it, just to help it stick. That's panko breadcrumbs we just grind up really fine. Yeah, so it, you know, it's going to be a little moist, but it shouldn't be wet, you know. And then from here, we just make little, ball it up. Okay. So,
Flour, cornstarch,
classic
baking
breading.
powder.
Coat it well with flour, but not excess. Make sure you knock all the extra off. Flour, egg, and then coat it well in the eggs. Make sure you coat the whole thing. Let the excess egg run off. Then right in the breadcrumbs.
How much egg? It's crazy.
And for that extra crunchy coating, we hit them twice. Right back in the egg. Make sure they get fully covered. And that's double breaded.
Nice.
Now we're just going to let these chill down, and then we're going to cook them. So when we put them in the fryer, we don't drop them. We place them. We don't want to crack that nice kind of shell that we've made with by breading them. So gently put them in the basket and lower them down in. Okay, nice and golden brown. Get nice and crispy. Right onto a paper towel, let them drain. Again, I'm not going to salt them. They're, you know, the cod in there is going to give us plenty of salt. So we're just going to do a little aioli mixed with black pepper and citrus. Okay.
Go pepper.
A little Aleppo pepper. All right, you ready to try your first salt cod beignet? See the steam, they're nice and hot. You can see the chunks of cod still in there in the potato. That's exactly what you want. Steam's coming off. Really good.
These were absolutely dynamite and a great homage to bacalhau, the Portuguese salted cod. It's also Captain Cam's favorite dish on Row 34's menu.
So we're gonna fillet a haddock. I fillet a lot of round fish the same way. So this is a round fish, meaning it's round, not flat like a flounder or halibut. So clean dry fish, clean dry board is the easiest way to kind of do it. Just make sure you kind of wipe that fish down real quick. Head to the right, belly away from me. Wipe the fish down, and I'm, you know, just a nice little fillet knife with a little flex to it. And I always come under pectoral fin.
Is it
up
a
towards the
serrated knife?
and then loosen.
No.
So that kind of collar is just floating there. Then right above the dorsal fin, I just, with the broad of my knife, I'm not stabbing, I'm not going aggressive, I'm just kind of breaking the skin just above the dorsal fin all the way down to the end there. So I connect that cut. And then I just want to come in and see how I cut all the way up towards the top here. There's a nice little bit of meat up here. You want to make sure you get that all the way up towards the head. And then I'm just coming in on top of the bones, loosening that. And I'm not going hard, I'm not pushing, I'm not pulling, I'm just slicing right on. Those bones are telling me where to go. Some of these little fish, it might be easier to cut through the bones, but you could certainly cut over them on the belly bones. Those belly bones kind of come up, like covering the rib cage. So I'm gonna just slice through those. Nice little fillet. I'm gonna just flip it over. Now I got the head towards me. Belly still away. Make that first cut up towards the head. Make the little mark in the tail, and then I'm just connecting those cuts just above the dorsal fin. Always have a towel handy to wipe your scales off your knife. And just my knife's angled down a little bit. Stay on top of those bones. Right at those rib bones, just flaying down off those. I'm gonna cut through them. Boom. Fillet number 2. So yeah, nice clean fillets. On these nice beautiful haddock, these little ones are so fresh and gorgeous. We're gonna save the bones for stock.
Yeah.
You know, the gills are taken out.
Looks good, man.
So you can use the heads in the stock as well. If the gills are in, you want to take the gills out. Gills will make it a little bitter, but just, you know, heads are okay. Just rinse everything off.
Looks like a good firm fish.
Those are great for fish stock. And we're just going to trim those rib bones off.
Oof, that's a lot of waste though, man.
Take the skin off. We're just going right underneath. Make sure your board's not moving like mine is. We'll just trim these little rib bones off. Those are great for the stock too, and then you just got 2 nice, clean haddock fillets.
Remember how I said earlier that none of the fish goes to waste? Well, the skeleton from the haddock is used to make fish stock, which is going to be used for all of the entrees. And this spring haddock entree is really something special.
Okay. So we get a beautiful piece of haddock. This is one side of one fish. So the fish that you caught are perfect size for this dish. And this is Dijon mustard. Now the thing with Dijon is it adds great flavor, but it's really strong. So we just use a tiny bit to brush on there. We don't want to overpower the fish. It is a white, delicate fish. So just a little Dijon to get the breadcrumb to stick. A little bit of salt. And then we have these beautiful parsley crumbs. And we just take fresh parsley and robocoat it with brioche.
What? With what in brioche?
And we, you know,
Parsley brioche?
take fresh parsley and robocoat it with brioche.
Robocool? What the fuck is Robocool?
And we, you know, we want to taste the fish. We don't want it to be all breadcrumbs. So it's just a nice layer on top to coat it without putting too much. Let's fire that in the oven. So we're just heating up a pan, a little bit of vegetable oil. We have our potatoes, they're already blanched off most of the way. So we're just gonna put those flesh side down and get a little color on them. You can see they're starting to get a little bit of color. Then we're gonna add our spring onions. Again, you know, it's springtime. New potatoes just being harvested. Spring onions just coming out of the ground. And those are pretty delicate, so we just barely want to kind of saute those. And then we have our local little necks. I mean, just beautiful
What? Are they just
clams.
walnuts? Oh, they're clams. Why do I think they were walnuts?
Add those. We have some bacon that we've already crisped off. We're just gonna add a little bacon. Gonna let that all saute together for a second. And this is our fish shumai. So we're just gonna add that and just let that all steam together. And that'll take a couple of minutes to get the clams to open, 7-8 minutes. And once those are open, we'll kind of finish the sauce. Our fish will be ready, and we just put it all together. Let's have a peek. All right, our clams are starting to open. Sauce is cooking down. I'm gonna add our bland. Remember, I already cooked the asparagus, so I just want to warm it up in the sauce as our clams finish. A couple pieces of whole butter. We're gonna swirl that in there. So we just want that butter just melts.
Oh, the clams just open up in the heat.
Which is all we want. A little bit of fresh herbs. Okay, let's check our fish. Oh yeah, that looks just right. Our clams are open. Fish is cooked. We're ready. We'll squeeze a fresh lemon.
Oh, good lord.
Our cooked spring onions, potatoes, asparagus, bacon. We make a little pedestal for that fish. We're gonna set our clams around it. Okay. And the thing about haddock is it's really delicate. So you gotta treat it with kids' gloves when you're handling it, especially when it's cooked. You want to keep a nice piece. Look at that. A little more sauce around. Okay. That looks like we want to try it. All the flavors are delicate. It's easy to overpower haddock. So everything should be gentle. Right? Tastes like springtime. With bacon.
Alright, I have to run to the washroom. This is unfortunate. We'll be right back. Jesus, man. That is my bad. How long was I gone for?
It's a pleasure seeing what
20
Jeremy's
minutes.
cooking up and seeing what Row 34 can do with the seafood that we land. There's not many restaurants that I know of that can do stuff like this, where they can year-round source local and put on the menu. Row 34 prints their menus every single day, and their team is very nimble so that they can receive product with short notice and flip it and turn it into an incredible menu item.
All right, guys, obviously that was really, really cool, and I have really exciting news. If you want to experience something similar to that, you can. This season,
Holy shit.
launching
45 minutes. We're not going to watch all of this, but... Can't make anything out there. Wally? Can't tell. Bunch of little fish in there. So trolling is just like dragging the net behind the boat, I think, right? Yeah, that was the thing that people were upset, like they caught dolphins trolling or some shit and killed dolphins. The officials are going fucking crazy. Gernard. Spiny red Gernards. Little bait fish. Couldn't tell you what that was. Is that a Paw Patrol? They're pulling out some Paw Patrol shit from the ocean. Good on them. Is it Trevally? I can't tell. Your cooking skills are getting better and better. Easily run a seafood izakaya. What's izakaya? Pub. Wakaboshi. A Sapporo. It's a nice can. Red barracuda. They're small barracudas they catch, super small. Wonder what Barracuda is like. What type has the fish? What is Barracuda like for eating? Delicious, firm, white fish with moderate flavor. Mild, rich flavor with a firm, slightly chewy texture that becomes tender and soft and flaky when cooked. Not overly fishy. Okay, compared to snapper and mahi-mahi, and those are supposed to be good eating fish. Really good eating fish. Still, did I miss? Did he? He didn't say what type of fish this was, right? No, it doesn't look like it. Beautiful skin on it. Fish is that? What's the Gurnard? A flying Gurnard. Those squids? Yeah, they are. Is that tuna? Skipjack, probably, right? I don't see it on any of them, though. That's the issue. You brought the meat grinder out. Play games soon. Probably got logged out, yeah. What did this download as? I didn't name this. Why did it get this name? Oh, that pulled it up on the main screen. Awesome. Fuck. My bad. Nice. Salt? Oh, potato starch. But he's frying it or something. Excuse me. I forget how much this guy cooks every fucking time. And he's steaming it? What is it? Yeah, steamed in bamboo. Still can't tell what that is. Grab all the... I don't think it's Trevally. Trevally have like a more round head. Forgot about this. What the fuck? I mean, I want to say trout. Aurora trout? No. Pearl? No. I think that's what I had. No clue. Kind of spam hint until I get it. So yeah, it's trout. Coral trout. I've never heard of that. And they're ocean fish. Interesting. It's a beautiful looking fish. Red and white salad. Japanese dish with auspicious colors. Oh, is that a blue whale? Acai, Asahi, Sapporo, whatever the fuck that is, an orange. Gold leaf in the sake for some reason. Is that the tail? It looks like it has eyes on it. They have to find whatever is rattling like that. That one looks alright. The beer probably is the best looking thing there. This time, unfortunately. This guy's crazy dimples. Looks really good. I've never had lobster. I don't know how good it is. So yeah, apparently that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to like pretty much boil water. You know, like they show giving the guy driving the boat non-alcoholic stuff, and then they show him drinking the sake. It's they're not getting around that. Gratitude is for the blessings of the sea and earth. Alright. Good lord, this is never gonna fucking happen, I bet, but we'll try it again today. Only people that are 270. I could probably buy some more feast. I'm gonna see what my crafting is like. I only have two. Do I get only 200 a day? 250 a day. That is shit. I need how much for a Flask of Magisters? 500? That's awful. Are we all melee right now? Paladin, no, that's ranged. I think they're hybrid. What was that icon? Another demon hunter. I think we need a death knight, at least one. Oh, it's the upgrades. We should take that. Those guys are really fucking good. Periwinkle cloak. This is a trinket that I'm using? I'm not using this right now. Why'd they delist, bro? Throat, crown, need. Thank you. Oh shit. Dude, hopefully we can get the kill today. That'd be nice. I think I've been trying for almost a month now at this point to get ahead of the curve. No, maybe 2 weeks, 3 weeks.
How touching. Your family has come to say goodbye. Ah, and my favorite champions as well. I was afraid you might miss this.
What are you doing to her?
Keeping my promise, of course.
No, oh god, there's no one in the radon.
Leaving her with nothing but the void. You are about to bear witness to a moment eons in the making, and she holds the key.
These guys are just farming.
Let the festivities begin.
Just need one more healer, one more tank. I hit cancel. I'm the only one in line out of 160 people. What the fuck? Two paladin tanks. I should not have made that fish the other day. What the fuck? Reveal your rectum. Nice. Absolutely no one is online in these things. 1,000 members and there's 3 online. There we go, 277. List. Now I just need everyone to get here. Thanks for getting here now. He's close enough for me to mark him, but where is he? Kill order is DMV. I think that's wrong. I think we just killed the Rift right off the bat. I don't know. And I don't even know you can walk through the middle. Have you done this fight before? Okay. Just normal. Oh Lord. We'll see about that. Over here. Through the middle. Dude. You haven't done this, have you? Alright, I'll give this guy one pull. This is depressing already. Trade logs. Light. Okay, he did do it on normal. Hasn't done it on heroic. He was in the top 99%. There was only 1% of players that were better than him in the boss before this, so he was probably actually good. Untainted from what realm? Broadmoor? This guy I'm worried about. This guy does not seem very good. Yeah, like what? Arrow them once and chill. Like normal. Arrow D and M first. Then we. Yeah. Are we ready? Can we pull? Dude, I wish people would at least watch the ready check pull before they do this, but we'll see how it goes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
guy's arrow when he's not doing anything with it. That's fine. Just abuse the void stacks for now. Yeah, please. Holy shit, the bubble already? I mean, it's fine. Dude. My damage could be so much better. Dude, he dropped that right on the raid. I didn't see who had that. Yeah, Lights blows crazy fucking damage. How am I already out of cooldowns? What's going on? Oh, this is really scuffed. Bring all the droplets over if they can. Untainted is dead. And Lights, oh fuck. Well, I think, guys are gonna be slow wipers, what the fuck? Oh, I did not want to go there. I turn yellow whenever I teleport. Yeah, Max actually did the most. A 1,000 repair, what the fuck? I think that was one wipe, dude. I mean, it's crazy. No, it's not. It's heroic. He means auctioneer? Oh, I didn't flask for that either. Oh, we had a lever? DPS lever. Dude, I would take those guys if we were down 2. I might just take the both of them, to be honest. What, that puts us at 11 man, something like that? Why can I watch that in 4K? It's just a PNG. What the fuck? These guys don't really need to do all that. I'll make sure to put my flask on this time. Hopefully do some more damage.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We need to take those out too. Need to pay attention to that. Oh, I thought I'd wake up. We already arrowed that guy. Okay, you're actually doing crazy damage now. Not me, what the fuck? What the raid is as a whole. I think we're fine here. I don't know. I'll use wings and shit. We'll figure it out. If I wasn't supposed to do that, I wasn't supposed to do that. It's fine. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna... That's what, 30 seconds? 20 seconds? Maybe I'll have it. As long as this phase lasts. Oh, I will just have it. Perfect. Can I puzzle box before it goes off? I did. But someone's gotta pull that other one. Thank you. That's not loud, it's red. Break that shield as fast as we fucking can. I'll bubble for that. That's fine. Maybe I should have saved pots. Oh well. There's a vocal version of this song? Exchange with 3 stacks. I see. All right, we go again. Such a shitty obelisk spot. And good DPS again. Need to be careful with this arrow, not hit the other guy. The bad stuff to spend. Holy shit, I can't even do English. It's a hard language. Oh my god, we got a wipe. But tanks die. Alright, yeah, people are done putting up with these fucking tanks. Oh, dude, that guy's balanced too? Oh, he does so much damage, I bet. Now I need a healer. What a way to introduce yourself, Avast. Oh, I did my fucking job. What was that? Are you standing in the swirls? Shit gets more and more painful by the minute. Donut Shaman. Dark hand attack that Morium does. Still waiting on 2. Alright, we're all here now. We can do a better check. Grab some more of those. We don't need all these players.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Might have to bubble this, who knows. And we'll be fine, we'll get out of the way. Holy fuck. That was just an unfortunate timing on everything. I did damage to myself. Oh. Let me go in here, check this out. Not bad. Not bad at all. Beer's in the goop. You just knocked them off the map. Robot. Wipe again. I wish I could pull this into my other monitor, but I don't think it's gonna work. Oh my god, what actually? Does it work? Did the camera die? I think the camera might have died. Some people leave. You'd be a good DPS. Chumfrey is back. Two new people in the group. Looks a little bit better, I guess. Psycho's down there. And Donut Circle. I need to actually do that. Properties. Okay, I don't think we want to make it more sharp. How did I do that? Just gets bigger or smaller. We're all here. Joker has what? My new demon. What the hell is Bubblicious? A soft chewing gum. I've never heard of Bubblicious. That's not okay. One. Okay, back. Dude, I feel like I just moved this and it.
4, 2, 1.
It's not in the same spot that it just was. Damn it. I got the arrow too. You can die now. You're positive. Holy shit, I'm getting every mechanic. These pulls are kind of awful. I look only taking one. Point that away from everybody. Okay, I thought it was gonna take way more damage than that. Oh, can't even spell properly. Get some healing, guys. There we go. I guess it's like 1,000,000 health that they have to heal back from that. Awful portal placement. Okay, those guys should die to that, hopefully. How do I get no corona again? Okay, he's alive still. Okay, it's not taking any damage. Yours went up. Damn, yeah, she has shield, so she's doing AoE damage. How is Lights dying? That was pretty clean. We're getting there. Nine to 12 tank stacks, what? I don't think we get therapy, unfortunately. Just have to suffer with the pain of doing this fucking playing this game. Not too bad. Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. We're getting there. Good. Good. 2, 3, 6. And we just have to hit the yes check. Which I hope we can hit. I really fucking hope we can hit. It's 1,800. I really do wonder which one's better. Hoping my new demon can start pulling some more damage. I mean, I shouldn't say that. I pulled literally the exact same amount as the tank. Someone left.
Five.
Who didn't? I don't know.
3, 2, 1.
Why did I only get one holy power from that? What is going on? Penguin. Fortunate early death, but we can keep going. What is happening this pull, dude? I probably could have hit the boss with that. That's fine though. Doesn't matter. Oh, the void droplet sucks. Stacks. Sucks. Us. I don't know why English is fucking impossible today. We do need someone to hit him with an arrow. And we got these weird ass puddle spots. That pull was fucking horrendous. Need killing more fast. That is true. We do need that. Penguin. We need another healer. And a new tank. Which tank left? Okay, they did the shittier tank left. Oh, and both healers are gone. Are either of those healers gonna join? Right, come on. 70 eye level. We got Gangsta. Camera died? Why did camera die? What the fuck is going on? Oh! Buffer. Dude, I won't even sit in this spot anymore. Well, it came back to life, but... It's back. It is plugged in. I don't know why it's doing that. I know it's very high. Two to six, or 2 to 6, or 2 to 6. We need Mark Street here. I like GHTHC. This guy's actually fucking nuts. He's a really good player. Really, really good player. God, there's so many people signing up now. Okay, we're doing DBM, I guess, this time.
2, 1.
As long as we get through the phase, that's all that matters. Alright, hit by that somehow. What the fuck? By like 5 things at once. It doesn't even show the arrow damage. That was a shit pull. The other one was extra shit.
I have many lucky tools that you like. Many heals for a friend.
Need a healer. Fuck evokers. They're both evokers. Damn, Xandria. Where is he from? From Illidan. That can't be right. It's gotta be from Zul'jin, right? Top 2,000 raiders. Not bad. How is he? Oh, this is for Mythic. Still didn't have ahead of the curve for the new raid. Dude, we got a bunch of good players here.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That guy's probably getting a kick. I don't know. He keeps insta-dying every fucking pull. I really hope that guy accepts. He's really good art level. lord, what are these puddle placements? I'm just gonna bubble. Run it out to nowhere. Unfortunate, that's where I used my bubble, but could be worse. Dog. Yeah, I mean that guy did like 800k and then insta died. Good. He's not free from fuck ups in that pool. Boris. Boris, are you here? Boris Johnson, please. I somehow just missed the food buff. I don't know. I don't care.
3, 2, 1. Boris is dead somehow. I don't know how, but he is. That was some crazy shit for sure.
280 priest healer is good. Hopefully this time we don't just have 3 DPS just fall off the face of the fucking planet. They actually took my shit. Give us both tanks now. Might be time to just play horror games. I was one of the best tanks in the world. The tank did crazy DPS too, what the fuck? My Storm Rage. He was top 200, top 170,000, or top 170 people. North America for rating. What is going on, dude? We had the dream team. These guys are almost playing 100k healing. I don't know how these guys died. They just weren't paying attention to mechanics. It's just not worth them staying. What? They won't tell me. One sec. Surely. Or Salon. Let's see how good this guy is. Not very. Yeah, this might be dead already. I think this is dead. This group's dead. Sorry, guys. Good luck. You have my lockout. Good luck. I had like some shit today. Has been falling out there or something. Let's do Keldon Nas, Route Bello, P+2, 6. Yeah, there's no way you'd ever do a heroic anything on this raid at 253. There's a zero fucking chance. Alright, we'll try Martian Keldanos. I doubt it'll be any better, but we'll try it. Do I actually want to try it? Maybe I just play a different game. Fuck WoW for today, probably. I'm gonna eat dinner first and then get on. Did that 30 minutes ago. Why did my camera do that? I didn't touch anything. There we go. Okay, why does that feel so zoomed in now? Let's finish Visage. Bird in the cage this time. Is there something there? There's no way that's just a lamp shadow, right? It can't be a lamp shadow. It's flowers. I have to deal with her annoying ass friend. I don't remember seeing this before. The basement. What do you about your creepy ass fucking friends here, dude? Alright, let's check it out. What? Did I just see something there? I think I did. Yeah. He's here. Door to the right. Who's that? Take this pill. Oh, you got a weird face on you. Oh, it's the little girl and her friends there with him. Her. Is that a candle? What did you just give me? A syringe? You can't tell what that is. Yeah, it's a syringe. I meant to follow her? Probably, right? Oh, yeah, it wants us to go up here now. Down the hall? Upstairs. I'm confused where it's taking me. I know where he wants me to go. I seen that on the wall, whatever that was. I don't really like you, dude. What's locked? Good one, bro. Don't you fucking dare. What is this chapter? Oh, it's a cutscene. Oh. Guilt. So yeah, we killed 3 people that way. We killed Rakan, we killed the Dolores, and we killed Lucy at the start of the game. Oh, a treehouse. I'm Lucy. Wants to be your friend, Lucy. Speaking to the baby monitor or the radio? Talking to the TV, the radio, watching her through the TV while she plays. And she's upset. She's trapped in here. Hovering over with the bird. And her friend killed the bird. Okay. Watching. He's always watching. And then what? Shh, got high.
Listen to me. I'm with you, Lucy. Stay with me, Lucy. It's bad, Lucy. It has to go away. Don't tell anyone, Lucy. Me and you. I want to help you.
That me?
It's not what it seems, Lucy. Your parents wouldn't understand, Lucy. Only you can understand. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. Lucy.
Rid of what, bro?
Lucy. 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 Do it, Lucy. Get rid of it, Lucy. Your parents wouldn't understand, Lucy. Only you can understand.
Talking about the bird or something?
Do it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it, Lucy. Get rid of it, Lucy. Do it. Get rid of it, Lucy. 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 Lucy.
The light switches are taken off the wall. Oh, well, that's fucking lame, dude. Phonograph. Where did that turn me around? Ah. We saw this on one of the tapes. So I've been watching Lucy's tapes. How she feel around her family and shit? What she went through?
No special. Sorry. Today, there's only one thing with a discount. Beers. Yeah, beers are the only things with a special price today. Not the cheese, not the soups, not the tomatoes. Nothing but beer. It's a beautiful evening. The grocery store is the place to be right now. We've got all your needs for food, especially drinks covered. It's hot outside. A beer would be nice, wouldn't it? It would fill that void in your soul, wouldn't it? Yes.
So what? An alcoholic? Oh, get a bunch of them. Yeah.
That's a good idea.
It's a great idea.
Some beers. It's cheap today, so there's
What was that, 80 cans?
6-pack. Maybe 2. One for the evening, one for later tonight. Maybe more since there's a special price. Maybe
What do I do? Do I go backwards?
for the morning too. 3 packs, right? 4. You know you need more beers, Dwayne.
Oh, he's talking directly to me. Said Dwayne killed his family or some shit. Crazy breakdown. Suffering for it. Guilt, greed, and shit. He left me A-Light switch. What a nice guy. Watching the old family videos. Getting angry. Drinking. Injecting my little sister with drugs of some kind.
All right, Sarah, it's time for bed now.
Daddy? I want a story.
Too bad.
I think it would be great if you told her a bedtime story, Twain. It's been a while.
Shut up.
Daddy?
Are you just going to ignore her? Always ignoring us, glued to your fucking beers. You don't talk, you don't sleep in the bedroom, you don't get out at all, you just don't care, do you? Why don't you just leave?
Mom.
Why aren't you like that? Talk to me. You used to be so good to us.
I have to keep drinking. I have to get fucked up. Why? Makes the black paint or the blood, whatever it is, makes it drip closer to me. Throw a glass? What the fuck? Piece of a mirror? Mirror mask. Find one piece of the mirror mask. The broken mirror. It is blood. How am I supposed to know where to go? Okay. Cock. Oh, there's light switches leading me. Kids' room. Is that my wife? That's a pretty shit scare. Okay. It's not explained at all where I'm supposed to go. This chapter sucks. What? Oh. Dumbass kid. Okay, what do I do? This is stupid. I mean, I hear it above me. Dude. Am I supposed to go in there? Was that door open or closed? I don't remember. Lucy, please. What? What's that? I was supposed to find a bunch more of those, I guess. There's what? 6 more pieces to the mask that I didn't find. Here. I have a key for this at some point. What did that say? Oh, gun down? Is that racking? Have to deal with them going against Dolores anymore. Oh. A new area. Breathe here in the light. No clue what I'm meant to be doing. Recover my sanity. Oh, it does want me to go to the basement too. Okay. Door's just invisible? What? Turn that shit off. What was the scare there? Am I not safe in this light? He's knocking on shit. Then close the lighter. What? Fuck. Oh my god, why do you follow me everywhere, dude? This is so annoying not having any light, dude. Fuck you. Okay. There is no explanation of what to do. goddamn pill. Let me in, dude. This is birdcage. Dude, what the fuck? This part is so lame. There was something there, I think. I don't know. Hello, Lucy. Yeah, I knew it. What are you doing just standing there? Chapter's kind of lame. Hey, bro, I have to find a fucking key in this? Are we being serious? This is so stupid. Fuck off, Lucy. Okay, brother. Should not follow me back here. Bro. You really are an asshole, Lucy, you know that? Good Lord, get me out of here. Jesus, protect me. Why are you chasing behind me? Oh, what the fuck? Why did that scare me, dude? The little ass bird's stuck in here with me now. They put black goop on my camera. You took my door away from me. What are you doing in the corner there? Oh, you just killed your bird, bro. You just ripped its head off, bro. Why would you ever do that? Little playset with birds in it. There's a Matryoshka doll there. I think there was something I can examine there that I missed. Oh. Maybe a little abacus. He's watching, take pictures, something like that. There's no light in here, this is a void. He's in there, don't go in there. What, he's in the baby? What the hell is going on, bro? This chapter is weird as fuck. Chin of a face. Is he unleashed now? He was there. Swear to God he was there. The fucking barely any candle left. I still don't get why we don't just leave this place. Wait, what? What? What the fuck? Alright, well, I'm gonna go grab some water. Okay. What the fuck are we doing in this game, dude? We got some lovely strawberries.
I would bet fish in your lifetime. You might not recognize it in this form.
Where'd it go
but
down?
I guarantee you that you'll recognize it if it looks like this. Or this. If you pay attention to the food that you eat, you probably know exactly what fish I'm talking about. And that is pollock, which some refer to as the world's most versatile fish because it's mild in flavor, low in mercury content, and plentiful. Buckle up because today's adventure will include fishing in 28-degree weather, having a visit from some unexpected friends, both human and fish, as well as exploring how other cultures prepare their fish. This is the world of winter pollock fishing.
Looks like there's some sharks in the area.
Yeah, there's one.
Surprise, there was.
I guess when you're reeling.
Double header.
Oh, we got a double up.
Nice. Dude.
Use some big pollock.
It's just a hockey stick that they put a hook on the end of.
Nice.
And just like that, we had found the pollock. Now, in this type of situation, we would just set up a drift and start catching them, but the drift was actually pretty fast, so we had to drop anchor. And when you're in 200 plus feet of water, dropping anchor is a lot harder than it sounds.
Wet, hold this so I don't get these double.
It's fine, you can get wet.
I don't want to get them wet. I want to get them wet.
Ooh, I can go through these for clips. Nice. Very, very nice.
See, the secret is, if your hands are cold enough, you can't even feel rope burn.
Oh, I'm on already. This is insane. Oh, man. Dude.
Double header.
Fight to him, man.
Another double header. Johnny, you too?
I can't tell. I'm fighting him.
Well, boys, let's make
Is he on?
This is freaking sick. Dude, they play hard, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even hit bottom.
No, neither did I.
Alright guys, so here's our jig here. And then we got a teaser. Cam's tight again. So we're gonna drop this diamond jig down and see what we get.
I can't believe this worked.
Fishing in about, how many feet are we fishing? 200 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're fishing at about 200 feet. See what we can get. Yeah, there's a hit. Yeah, there's a hit. We're on. Yeah, we're on. Oh, that's a heavy one. Oh, taking drag. Yeah, that's a heavy fish. Some Atlantic pollock in the middle of January.
Breaks on you still biting them?
take a while get these suckers up. It's because we are fishing in 200 feet of water.
Yeah, but we're not even getting to the bottom.
Yeah, I don't even know when they're hitting it.
That's why I got a triple header.
Triple header.
Holy crap! No wonder why it took me freaking forever.
Bro, what the f? This is the tuna ride.
I just got one. Oh, I got two. I got a double. I got a double. So what's the plan? We gassing?
Jesus Christ, look at Johnny.
I don't think we've ever had ball.
Oh my god.
I was like, man, this fish take me a while to bring up. Yeah.
That's one.
Oh my god, your hands gotta be freezing.
And that's two.
Oh, I gotta take a picture of it.
Shawnee with the triple up. We got doubles over here. I think Cam's about to get another double himself.
Yeah. One of these is a fucking elbow too.
Alright guys, this is our Atlantic pollock, middle of January. I mean, this is honestly incredibly surprising that we're able to get onto so many fish.
Excuse me.
These are all pretty big fish. This one's, I mean, probably 5-10 pound range, but I mean, Cam was saying that people are getting fish as big as 25 pounds.
In the box.
Came off. Think you can throw a fish in a box without hitting me?
I'm gonna have sore arms by the end of this. Just instant, dude.
So describe what it's like fighting a pollock.
It's kind of like a bluefish. It's just like crazy, like non-rhythmic fights. And we're bringing it up from freaking 200 feet, so it's also that.
I don't think we're bringing him up from 200 feet.
Oh, true. Probably bringing it up a little shallower than that.
How do you think you got this drop? You've been bringing in doubles, you got that triple.
This is two, I think. That triple was my first ever drop for pollock. I was already getting tired. Yeah, it's kind of ripped now. Man, Jesus Christ. That's a fatty.
Still didn't even get the first look at him, right?
I haven't seen color now.
Doesn't say.
I think it's a decent
No. Oh wait, that's the case.
Come on up, baby.
You're getting dogged by that one, huh?
Maybe it works. I think this might be another triple. Yep, triple header. No wonder why I can't work.
Help?
Maybe, yeah. I lost one, damn it. Oh. Nice pollock right here. Honestly, one of the smaller ones we've got. Been doubling, tripling, and I'm sure if we had more teasers, we'd be quadrupling. It's only been like, what, half hour?
Yeah, we haven't been fishing that long.
Yeah. You ready? Yep.
50 big pieces.
Yeah, this is a lot of freaking pollock.
Plugging away the toad.
Beautiful cooler dog.
The fishing was hot for pretty much an hour straight. We were basically dropping our jigs down, and every single drop we were at the very least hooking one fish, usually two. And right when we thought we were going to have an early day, we started mysteriously losing jigs and
Archive.
teasers.
Man, be honest, were you expecting this result today?
I was expecting this or nothing. Like, I knew it was gonna be hit or miss. We were either gonna fucking find them and whack them, or not find them.
Why is it unregulated? Like, the population is that good?
They're plentiful, and it takes pressure off cod.
There it is. Oh yeah. On the pink combo.
Oh, I just had 3, and that one just got up.
Gaff.
Nice save, Mike.
Yeah. Good old Bauer, sponsor us.
Dude, they should.
Hey, I know you're a hockey company.
Dude, imagine if they made a hockey gaff.
Dude, you might be starting something. You don't know. That was crazy. I had one on, grabbed the gaff to save yours, dropped mine, and re-dropped, and I picked up 2 more. They're thick. These fish are in thick.
Dude, look at that.
Damn.
It's literally rip and drag right now.
This guy inhaled jig. Definitely getting the bigger ones on jigs.
There's another pollock with cam tight, probably with 2 more in the back.
I think I got 3. I can't stop them.
Oh, that's the triple all day. I don't want to get hooked in the hands.
How's my form? Dude, it stays like this, we're gonna have the bat and the 2 toes filled by 11.
Just got whacked and lost it. Feels like I just got broke off. Yeah, I just got broke off.
Where's the other egg?
Dude. Feels like I lost everything. I did. What the hell was that?
Maybe he had a kink, maybe it got touched his gill plate.
Getting skinked. Awesome, bro.
Looks like the knot came undone.
No, because then the drop from the...
So I switched
in the wrong
rigs,
game.
and not long after, the exact same thing happened yet again.
Holy shit, dude. Dude, I think 3 teasers might be too much.
Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's like so hard to get them in.
Been way too quiet.
Oh, getting dogged. I got a couple. I got a. Oh, are you serious? I think I just broke off again. Yeah. I think I lost my teaser. No, lost the jig. Have the teaser.
You lost it all.
Dude, they just dump and just take it all. Look at that.
That's weird. The drop release broke.
Man. It's a lot of fish down there. We might lose jigs before we
Oh my god.
See, that's why. It's because you get 2 of those fish on and you get just throttled.
Even at this point in time, none of us are really thinking shark. Cam was only running 40-pound leader on his rod, so we were more likely suspecting that these fish were just beating us up, and that the line was just giving after 20+ fish each. But it was Johnny who was the one that confirmed that there was something other than pollock lurking in the depths.
Grabbed by a shark, dude.
Oh.
Oh, I know there's some sharks down there. But
yeah, something. I think a shark took this dude.
He's mid-game, right? Start again, and like.
Good dogfish down here right now? Yeah.
Yup. Holy.
What?
Well, that explains why we've lost 2 rigs so far. Looks like there's some sharks in the area. Is it typical to have sharks in such cold water?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Going on.
They're around here year round. Oh, he's right there. He's right there, see him?
Oh, I just saw him.
What this meant is that we had to be extra quick in bringing our fish to the surface, because if we took our time, we'd be asking to lose fish.
Catch him.
And maybe even lose fingers. And once again, Johnny was the one who got a nice surprise.
Famous last words. Yeah, we're just run out of jigs before we fill up the totes.
I was thinking if we did run out of fish and the fishing was really good, we could wait for teasers.
Yeah, wait some teasers.
It's not too pretty.
Perfection loop? Jeez, this one's heavy. I haven't even.
What's that?
We fished till 11.
Sounds good to me.
11:30.
Yeah, there they are. Yeah, I got a triple.
Oh my god.
Jesus, man.
Gotta hurry.
Here it comes.
Oh, yeah.
Not worth it.
Okay, you wanna take it?
Yeah. Oh, that's a slop.
Oh, that's a fat mama.
That one's really big.
Holy f***.
You gotta get it in faster than that, man.
Holy shit! Oh my god, a shark took it right next to me.
Tell me you got that on film.
Yeah, I did. Oh my god.
Dude, if he wasn't fucking around.
Just grab the spool. Unless you want to try and land the shark.
No, I don't want to. I'm hoping he just has. I think he's off. I think he's off that way. Holy dude! That's some Josh
Hey,
right
there's
there.
your fucking clickbait.
Holy Oh, he missed? I don't know how his fish is still here. I see the fucking shark.
Maybe I'll start a classic Mr. Pandaria run.
Oh my lord. Dude, that gave me a heart attack. I literally...
What happened?
I had the pollock right here, and I like adjusted the rod, and that like 3 seconds I left him in the water. He literally came under the boat. I saw his fin and back, fat shark, just took the fish and ran. But look at the fish. They're not like bit in half or anything. They don't really have like that many teeth marks on them.
Maybe some teeth marks on that one.
Yeah, I don't know how. What happened? He
Oh.
took it and ran with it for a second.
Done game? Awesome. Anybody didn't work? There we go. What's my chat button? Hello?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put the. Yeah, I'm just gonna talk through party chat, Austin.
Yeah. Can you hear me or no?
I don't
That's
think
my,
my computer can handle Discord too well.
that's my chat button. Tilda? Hello?
Hello.
Okay, there we go. Now I can hear you. Alright, now I can talk.
Let's go.
Dude. It's depressing. I'm gold in every rank now. Every roll.
Shit. I'm plat 5 in every rank, but like almost in gold.
Fuck. Dude, we've both been dropping pretty bad.
Yeah, actually, hold on. I'm a Q all. And then, yeah. Because if you're tank and I'm on support, it's better that way, I think.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to look at my match history.
It's probably all in the red.
Yeah, it's probably like 7 losses in a row. It's probably fucking awful.
Bro, yeah, the last 2 days we played were terrible. But like today.
Surely.
I think we've said that before, but trust.
Select your hero. Choose heroes to ban.
Yeah, I'm just not gonna do any bends. Who needs them?
Now arriving at Thebes.
Bin. Why is he golden?
Little Samoan man action.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
He is pretty OP. Have you played him before?
Yeah. We were playing when he came out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes.
I can't picture you sneaking up on anyone.
I've never like had that much fun on him, but he just is hard to kill.
What does my E do? Damage reduction. Nearby ally heals themselves dealing damage. Zarya.
I tried to play Genji once, they got Zarya me.
Sounds about right. It's almost dead in the back right there.
I can't aim, unfortunately.
Oh, we're well off.
Running for my life. Nice. I'm back.
I think they have a Venture. Dude, I hate fucking Ventures so much. Oh, that was a mistake pushing him like that. I trolled. Dude, Avenger is so annoying.
What the fuck?
I don't know what just happened there.
Yeah, that was crazy.
They switched Maga, nice. For some reason they just do a million more damage than I do. Maybe I wasn't moving enough.
That's my bad.
That's... What? Okay, well maybe. I don't think so. I don't know, I don't get the salt at all.
This'll fix it. Nice. Push.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know, I don't get this at all.
They're gonna push pretty hard, but could try to hold.
McGree's left side like went off.
Get bro! They're going around left.
I don't think it matters.
Yeah, really.
Good round.
For real.
Everything's online. Functionality looks good. One last diagnostics check couldn't hurt.
Listen up. This is supposed to be fun.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Save me. They banned Roadhog? Why? Or did we ban Roadhog? Doesn't say.
Got Reaper.
Yes, we're trying to come back.
Fuck. Your go ahead shots are crazy.
Yeah, they're nuts. They got the Reaper res, unfortunately, and then we all die.
Nice.
Wow, if I could hit this guy.
I'm going to point, fuck this.
Surprised I can just fight the Reaper for so long, unless he's awful at the game.
Man.
Yeah, I think we just lose this one, I'm not gonna lie.
Possible. No, go point. Okay, Briggs got it. Promising.
Oh, crazy Vendetta ult.
Got me. Fucking. Mercy.
Oh. Wow, we actually got it.
I can't believe it.
Reaper
If they'll
TP up
be still
top.
They are gonna get up behind us, but
Yeah, I mean, they're probably just gonna try and C9. They switch Bastion too. Reaper Bastion.
crazy, bro. You're cooked.
Yeah, I think everyone died.
Yeah. He's okay.
Yeah, I definitely can't play the Maga into this comp. I don't know, I guess I have to play Orisa. I don't know what to play against Monkey. I guess we could just go Dive of our own.
Yeah, play Dive of our own or Junker Queen, I guess. Because you just keep the knife in Monkey until he jumps away and then pull him back. And shotgun close range.
Could be worth a try.
But What should I do against Bash? I don't know.
Reaper's good, you just have to be able to get a flank on him.
Yeah.
Try and like TP up high ground, catch him off guard.
The fuck was that?
What emote is that?
I don't know. I didn't even mean to.
Holy shit. Yeah. I think we just go Davo by own, I don't know.
Kyrian is low. Oh.
Yeah, I don't think I can play JQ into a Reaper Bastion.
Fair.
Oh my god. It's hard to play anything to Reaper Bastion, this is crazy.
Let's get this Reaper.
Where's he at? Oh my god, bro, I'm already almost dead. I'm getting no heals. Good kill.
Smoked. I'll get rid of their spawn.
Alright, it's spawn. Spawn give him.
Are they buggy? Get that over there. When did they get that point?
Echo capped it while we were fighting.
Shit.
No, dude! Who is anyone but the fucking Echo Man?
Anna's low.
Oops. Oh, we should have it here.
It's possible, yeah. Yeah. We're down support.
No way, I couldn't get my back. That was shit. Dude, are we actually gonna lose this game?
Yeah, we just gotta regroup for one more fight. Lucy's gonna be... I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
That's not gonna happen.
What the fuck is he doing? Just skating around in the point. Just leave, bro.
Yeah, it's not buying us any more time.
Might got him.
Crazy ult.
Thanks, homie.
Holy shit. How did we do that?
I clicked Q. Not much.
Right at the end there, I bet.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize Brick hit Zarya off the map.
That's crazy, right? I didn't even notice at the time either.
$26 saves on Brig is pretty good.
Yeah, that's wild.
She had less votes. How'd she win?
I don't know. I don't even know what the
Oh my
point was.
god. Just to make people feel good, I think.
Yeah.
Back up into plat now.
Let's go. I'm one game off plat 4 on DPS.
Sweet. I might just spam Diva. I feel like Diva's actually pretty fun.
Pretty fun, yeah. Till you play against Zarya, Mei, Sam.
I don't really want to do a push attack. I just want to do Basan.
Fair.
Fuck. It's the worst one, too. Zarya or Hog will be banned, which will be good for me.
Sheet. Let's go. Zarya's number 1.
It's pretty annoying. I don't know. I feel like Hog could be way worse, though.
But Hog, if somebody goes Hog, I'll just go Bash.
Fair enough.
Take care of each other out there. Now that's teamwork.
People and they'll take good care of you.
Hey! Hi! Greetings.
Better get paid after all this. I don't like having my time wasted.
Sustaining augmentation.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I don't know where to play on this site for Diva.
I don't know either. It's always a... I don't know.
Where is she climbing to?
God damn, this is the worst comp to play Ashe against.
Oh. I don't know if Diva's the pick here.
Bruh.
Tried to plan for it, but it didn't work.
hate trying to switch and be bad.
I don't know, maybe we just hook some people.
Don't you dare do it.
Do it, do it.
Keep getting res trying to switch off Rash. Damn, bro.
That will not leave me alone. Oh my god, I'm whipping so hard. Well, I whipped like 4 shots in a row on the guy that was in front of me.
Fuck these guys.
Annoying ass comp. What the fuck? How's that standing on him?
Where's our ults? Where's our Moira? Why isn't our Moira ulting?
A fantastic question. Damn, bro. Yeah, no, that's a fantastic question. I don't know what's going on.
Ah, bruh. Our Moira doesn't want to heal you.
I think this game's dead. Guess I'll try the Sigma.
Why seek answers when we do know the question?
It seems your little band is back together. For the moment, at least.
Overwatch is here to stay. And we're out of the union list. Does everyone know the plan? Quick on our feet, hard to beat.
The barrier appears.
Where are they at?
I don't even know.
Ah, fucking Dominion, man. Yeah, right, we're actually doing good.
Sen's fucking 1 health, man.
I think they switched Tracer.
And Ryan.
it's not Tracer, it's Sombra. Number's inside. We're actually not doing too bad.
Not too bad.
As long as we're forcing them off point, then it's fine. Yeah, I mean, they did Kiriko Ulta didn't walk on us. Wait, we didn't get point? What the fuck?
0.8 meters away.
It seems I lost my balance. The payload must follow its course. Put it into motion. Actuating the barrier. Barrier unsuccessful.
Oh my.
Alright, that's all their ults.
That was fucking insane.
That's crazy.
We were actually about to do something there.
Yeah. Reinhardt was on health.
Yeah, I mean, it was just panic ults from all of them, I think. Where did she go? Holy fuck, we did it.
Oh, I hate Sombra.
Yeah, she's super fucking annoying. That was fucking close. I saved that Mercy.
Allah save the Raiden. The universe flow. The payload must move. No.
Probably go around.
Sure.
You should not push in like that. Holy shit, everyone's using their ult. Fuck. Oh, she ran out of time. We still died from it though. Brother. Yeah, I don't know.
Why are they there?
Jericho is so annoying.
Everybody they're playing is so annoying. It's okay. I'm glad this game's over.
Brother. They're just humiliating me at the end.
That's terrible. At least we got first point, but still.
I want to queue DPS and tank, or just DPS, I don't know.
Fair, yeah. I'm just gonna keep queuing all. It's a sick Echo skin.
Need to figure out how crazy Echo was.
Yeah.
At least I had D rank protection.
Let's go.
Played this before?
What's it called?
Oh, it's too late. It was 2D Overwatch. What?
No, I haven't.
I guess King's Row it is. Maybe we get Lijiang Tower. That would make me happy. Never mind.
No, sir. I think you find out like 3 seconds before I do. Actually, I don't want to play King's Row at all. What the fuck?
Yeah, the map's kind of dookie.
That's all your picks right there. That's crazy.
Just make great picks.
Let's go. Okay, we're like much lower rank than we were last 2 games.
Where are we? What were we last games?
Like full plat lobbies. Now we're full gold lobbies.
Where is he? It's gonna be annoying. Just be a 12 on one trick from now on.
Love that. Just find like a cheesy angle and spam it.
Yeah, the Cheeto angle. What are you, a dragon? Yeah, like Dragon King or something like that.
That's kind of sick.
Oh, someone left.
Okay.
That's quite something for sure.
For real. We are probably gonna win that game too, just our luck.
I'm actually happy we're not on that though. The map kind of sucks.
Yeah,
You actually queue so fast now you can't even play custom games. Reworked map, reduced loss.
Okay. I'll take it.
Okay. Doesn't sound too bad, to be honest. Yeah, we banned the hog for you. It's a good choice.
Fair.
Fish hole.
Anyone cold? I have just the thing.
This is not broken anymore. I used to get like a million fish out of this.
Oh yeah, I remember there was like a Diva stamp thing. There used to be penguins you could punch out here too.
Gotta remove that
Yeah,
for the
yeah,
animal
yeah.
cruelty.
These shells.
Someone say that, these chuds. Nope.
Bye bye.
Poor guy.
Going back to point.
How did she get that back already? Dude, I need to relearn leading these shots. This is bad. Damn, they have the tracking dart lady.
Adjusting strategy. Going up.
You don't put in a soldier on the other side over here.
Damn.
Actually, have good picks to just fuck me over.
My fault. Regroup.
I just die instantly every time. I don't know what's going on.
The fuck are we ulting?
Back online.
A Henry ult or what? Yeah.
Or Henry.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my bad. I threw that.
Analyzing for possible improvements. Advancing upwards. Adaptive circuits engaged. Terminal.
The shadow, I forgot what that does. I don't think I ever want to become that fucking champion again. Kind of sucks.
Got my one. Nice.
Now we're all dying. That's bad.
Hey, we're on point now. Let's go.
Dude, how does she jump in front of 2 people to kill me and doesn't die? She doesn't take any damage. She got hit once.
Where did they move the health? What the fuck? This reworked map, bro.
I don't even know
Oh,
what's different.
wait.
It doesn't feel reworked at all.
I get a health pack. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that sucks, but we'll get the next one, surely. Only have 2,500 damage, that's my bad.
Not too bad.
That's pretty awful.
This is the most reworked part I've seen yet.
Yeah, I don't think they even really touched that side at all. They maybe just made some of the doorways bigger.
Yeah, not much.
Holy shit. Bro, you've been sitting here for 40 minutes. Fuck. Dude, no way it did that again. Why is it recording?
Somehow I've managed to miss every single punch in like the last 2 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking trolling too.
Bro, 120 ping and 80 FPS. Last game I was like 100 FPS.
Yeah, I don't know. This map is very big. A lot of shit in it.
Could be it. I don't know what the fuck it's lagging so bad for.
Good
Bro,
lord.
like, how's the entire team in there?
Yeah, I don't know. I have a feeling we might lose this game.
Yeah.
Just a sneaking suspicion. Lord, bro, these guys are using everything. Get a soul. Fuck, it doesn't matter. Maybe I should up the bit rate. Settings.
Bro said piss on you, man.
Put streaming video bitrate. 4,000. Do I have to restart it?